Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rocket Rackers TV. We are here this morning live with an ad hoc money match between Ben Lindsay and Darren Daniels. This money match today is for £200, and it's Darren Daniels' first time on the stream. He is through to the Challenge 21 plate final. I'll just take you through the bits and bobs. You are watching a money match day, ad hoc money match. Our cause for thought today is the PDSA. If you're looking for a charity to donate to, they are worthy. Today's venue is Rocket Ronnie's in Southampton with over 30 tables of various disciplines. They got dartboards, big screen TVs for all the BT Live sports, and a fully licensed bar. They're family friendly and wheelchair accessible. They're open from 10 till midnight Monday to Saturday and 10 till 10 on Sunday. No memberships required, so pop on down for a play. Are you lagging? Today's match sponsor is Apide Multimedia, and today's stream sponsor is Coffee One Shirley. They are hiring for an assistant manager and for a barista part-time. So if you're looking for a new job or know someone who needs a new job, get in touch with them today. Just a quick overview. We're going to get straight on to the lag for break. So without further ado, we've got Ben Lindsay on the yellow and Darren Daniels on the red. So take it away, lads. So that was Ben Lindsay on the yellow, Darren Daniels on the red. Looks like Darren's going to take that one. Thank you for joining us if you've just tuned in. So this is frame 1. Darren Daniels to break. He's launched himself into that one. It's a decent spread, but it is dry. Sorry, we were a little late this morning. But we're here in good time. And Ben has taken the reds. Maybe just a little bit too much power on that shot. It's quite close to the cushion. So as I said earlier, Darren's in the plate final of the Challenge 21 competition. So he's won at least 2 consecutive matches in that competition. And come through the group stage with at least 1 win. Because that's generally what it took to qualify for the plate. And we're looking at bringing you another Challenge 21 at late summer. So if you're interested in getting involved in that competition, then like Rocket Rackers TV on Facebook, and we'll announce when entry is open. I'm just going to bring the cue ball down the table here. Oh no, he went for the cut. And like I said, this is Darren's first appearance on the string, but Ben Lindsay is no stranger if you've been following Rocket Rackers TV. Well, Ben looks like he's run out of position here. He went for an adventurous cut and he's put the cue ball down in the bottom left bag. So after this yellow, Darren's got a couple of yellows on the cushion. He's just got to make sure he gets good position on. This looks good. You just hit this cue ball dead weight with just enough angle to bring the cue ball off the cushion afterwards. That's a nice shot there. He's played that perfectly. And Darren takes the first frame. Well, yeah, so Darren had to rush on down here. Turned up a little bit flustered, but he's managed to rest his heartbeat and get down onto this table and take first blood. This is frame 2. Ben Lindsay to break. Oh, it's a lovely little break there. He's put 2 reds down and a yellow. But he's on a difficult shot here. He's very tight on that red. Oh, that's cute. And it's a foul. Yeah, I'm not sure what else anybody would have done there. Wasn't a good position to be in. And I don't think that was the shot Darren, the result Darren was after that, but he had a free shot. And he's taken the reds. Well, it's a long shot up the table now. You might fancy this, the outside of the 2 reds near the top. And you could try and hold for the bottom red afterwards. That's a good shot. It's just a bit unlucky with the position in there. But if he can get this one in, he's got a good opportunity to get the cue ball across the table. Bit of bottom left. Oh, he's just going to use a yellow. And Ben wants to come straight up for this top yellow. Well, he stuck one of his yellows on a cushion, but it has hampered Darren. So on the Facebook chat, Jamie Close and says he'll play the winner of these two. Hopefully that'll be on the stream. And Dean Hudson says he'll play the winner of the winner. We'll try and get both of those matches on the stream for you. Darren played an interesting shot there, just making sure he brought his red out. And Ben does have the opportunity to go for a cheeky little snooker. Well, that's not bad. He's taking the shot away from Darren. It's a wonderful double. And he's on for this red into the top right. You just got to be careful. Holding position for the black. The natural angle is for the white to go into the yellow. Now he's tight up behind that black. He's not touching it. He's got about a millimetre. Oh, it's a nice little shot there, and he sunk the black to make it 2-0. So a couple of good shots there on those last two reds. He was a little unfortunate with his positioning on the black, but he's pulled out the perfect little stun shot there. I know we got a little bit of banging residual sound on the microphones. I'll look into microphone cradles for next time. Maybe some elastic or something can absorb any environmental sounds. But for now we got frame free, Darren Daniels to break. And he's thrown himself into that, and he's put a yellow down. Might be one of the most exuberant and animated break styles I have seen to date. He's taking the reds. That was unfortunate. I'm going to push the yellow to cover the bottom left pocket there. And I don't think he's on a shot here. He might just have to play to develop this red that he's covered and leave it at that. I think that's what I would do at this point. Either develop it or push it right on that yellow. He's looking at the plant into the left middle. He wants to play this gently. And he's got it. And he's got another shot into the same pocket. Maybe you can develop that bottom left situation with a shot on the bottom right red. But I need to make sure he gets decent positioning for it. I think he tried to force something to happen there. Well, that red might go now. Oh, can you get onto that problem yellow on the cushion below the black with this one? No, it doesn't look like he's on a shot now. And they're all there. All the reds are there now. Going to triple it across. Is he going to cover the pocket? Not quite. That was worth a go. Probably just had it's slightly too steep an angle where it clipped the red on the bottom rail. A little bit shallower and it would have been good. That's a good opportunity here now. And Darren could take this one into the middle left. And then he can take the red to the left of the black into the top right pocket. Or he might decide to take the middle red. The red into the middle right. He's looking at that top red. He's going to go for the one in the middle. He's got a good angle just to roll up the table a little bit here. Maybe he wanted to come a little bit further, but that'll be fine. He'll be able to take the black into the middle right after this. It's a good shot, and he's on this black into the middle right. Well, that's 3 without response for Darren Daniels. 3-0. Our next stream today is Neil Turner versus Joe Ham in another race to 15 at 3 o'clock for £300. So make sure you tune in for that. gentlemen have determined that they will be having breaks at frames 11 and 21, so they'll complete 10 frames per session and leaving a run out of 9 more frames at the end if they can take it all the way. Now Ben's had a good break there in frame 4. He's got a red down. They're pretty well spread. He's looking at the yellows. Now he's taking that yellow. He's got one at the top of the table that he's just got to make sure he gets in the right position for. Yep, so we are back at 3 p.m. This is double header today. Easter Monday double header. So part 2 will be Neil Turner versus Joe Ham in a race to 15 for £300. So don't forget to tune in for that one later. It will be a separate stream, so you should definitely like and subscribe to Rocket Rackers TV on YouTube and hit that notification bell, and that way when we publish the new stream it will pop up on your phone ready for you to watch. And don't forget, we'd love to hear from you in the chat. If you all had a nice Easter bank holiday weekend. We had some lovely weather for it, certainly. I kicked off mine with a Friday evening trip to the fun fair on the Common. Took the kids on a few rides. There was one called Tagada, which was absolutely horrible ride. There's no safety features on a big disc, and it spun around and bounced you everywhere. I did my hip in, trying to make sure my son didn't fly off it. Never again. And I think the lesson there was watch the ride before you get on it. And one thing we didn't do, we thought, oh, big spinny disc, that should be relatively tame. But it bounced up and down all over the place as well. So never again. But my daughter did find £5 in one of the bumper cars, so that was handy. Someone must have knocked some change out of someone's pocket. And she's always quick to find treasure. Little treasure hunter she is. Well, Darren's marching along nicely in this 4th frame. Ben's definitely got his work cut out here. About a chance for Ben. I mean, there's a pocket covered. He's got some work to do. And both these reds are set up. If he's going to attack, he needs to get on this bottom yellow straight away. Well, he might be able to. Well, he might just try and punch the red out here. He's doubled it across. Oh, he's not covered the pocket, unfortunately. It should be a straightforward run out now for Darren. So one to look out for, Darren Daniels. He's had a little sleep last night. Burning the candle at both ends. He's bolted down here to make the break off time. And he's looking good at the moment for 4-0. Well, of course, there might be some adrenaline and excitement flowing. He's going to hope he doesn't start dropping off through this match. Just another shout out for this afternoon's match. 3 p.m. Neil Turner versus Joe Ham. £300 pot in a race to 15. We might be joined by another commentator. We'll see. The day is young. And that match is also, the stream is also sponsored by Coffee One Shirley. They are hiring now. Full-time assistant manager role and part-time barista role. So if you know anybody who's looking for a job, give Coffee One Shirley a tinkle. You can apply online. For now, this is frame 5. Darren Daniels to break. He's done the full lunge. He's got the cue ball down. And a red. Well, he's played that yellow out. He must be intended to go for the yellows. Does he have a shot on them now, though? Position has let him down a bit there. Just that double kiss. Can he get through to a yellow over the middle pocket? He can push a red onto a yellow when he has. And he's not made life more difficult for himself, so that's good. He'll take these yellows. That was a smart little move there. He didn't want to develop them and then capitulate them. And they're all sat up here now. If he gets the right array around at the table. I know I would fancy this one. Well, let's push that yellow over slightly. Let's just let the positioning run away from him a little bit there. Let's use that yellow to tie up that red. He's forcing Darren onto the red at the top of the table. And if you would like your match streamed, if you've got a money match coming up, you would like under the camera, then don't hesitate to get in touch. As long as you can book the table for it, then we are happy to put it on for you. Well, it's going to be difficult now for him to get on that yellow near the middle pocket. He just wants to leave this over the bag. Oh, it's gone in and he snookered himself. That'd have been a decent shot if it just stayed up. Well, Darren's got to remove that red, and he needs to do it soon. He's got a free ball. And he's got a little bit of work to do on these reds. Those bottom two on the right hand side are in each other's way a bit. He might just want to develop a couple and then go for another snooker, maybe. What would you do? Oh, he's hit them. They could go anywhere now. And he's tied another one up. Although he can play a plant on that. Yeah, now he needs to play the plant into the middle sooner rather than later. He'll play it now. And then he can plan what he's going to do with the bottom red, where it ends up. Well, he's decided just to come into them. He's done very well there. That's an excellent shot. And these are all on now. He'll play the red at the top last, and that will leave him onto the black. That's perfect. He just needs to play this dead weight. Oh. Well, a soft miss there by Darren. The first in 5 frames. Now if... Well, there's a double on here. The yellow is a bit more potable now. He's taken the double, and he's made it 5-0. Well, we need something from Ben Lindsay now. Our stream sponsor is Coffee One Shirley, and they are hiring. Speak to Rachel today if you want a new assistant manager job or part-time barista. This is frame 6. Ben Lindsay to break, and he's got a red down. But the spread needs a little work. Well, we try to use that red to shift the black. It's left an open table here. And Darren's got a red and a yellow he can take. So he's taken the reds. He's not on a shot now. And Ben's managed to cover a pocket there. Darren's trying to come across it now. Managed to get on that red. Did a good job there. He's run out of position. Desmond Mayhew is impressed with Darren's start here. He is certainly on the ball. He's playing quite well. It's definitely for Ben to step up now and start finding a few frames. And thank you for subscribing, Desmond. Well, he's got to deal with this yellow at the bottom of the table. And the sooner the better. Oh, he might consider just trying to double it. It's a risk. Oh, what's he got here? No. That'll have to be the double now. Or triple. Double. Oh, that's unlucky. Wow, he's very fortunately got himself a snooker there. The Darren is full balled. And Ben's got a ball over the pocket. And I think that was probably as good as Darren could have hoped for there, but it's not enough. Yeah, Ben needed to sink that one, and now he's just got to make sure he plays this right to get good white on the black. And it's perfect. Well, Ben makes it 5-1, and I'm sure that will settle some nerves now. He's got his first frame on the board and broken that 5-frame streak by Darren Daniels. Well, it seems like Darren is drawing quite the crowd. Joe Trivet, certainly a fan of Darren. He's 4 up now, but still in a good position in this match so far. And it's Darren to break frame 7. And he's done his patented super lunge. And he's got a red down and a yellow. And he's got a shot on a yellow. Lots of banging by Darren there, if you can pick that up on the microphones. That's how I might augment my approach into cradles for these microphones, see if that can remove some of the environmental sounds, including me clicking on the mouse and such. Darren was able to creatively put a red down there, but he also put the cue ball down so the table stays open. And Ben's gone for the reds. They're in a relatively good position. You've just got to be careful with this bottom left red. And slightly covered by yellow. And this is a big shot now. And hit it with some gusto. Does that red go? It'll be tight if it does. He's managed to get it in, and he's pushed that yellow a little closer to the cushion. And he got himself on the last red. Just a bit of a difficult one, that. But he's in a good position here now. Unless Darren can find a snooker. He can take this one on the bottom cushion. Or he's got maybe an easier yellow into the top right. And those two yellows next to each other, they're in a bit of an awkward position there. You might need to split them up a little bit. He went to try and get a snooker. That's not worked out. Oh, and Ben's missed that one again. So I think these two yellows getting each other's way into the bottom right pocket. I don't think he has a shot on them, but he might do. No, he's just playing for a safety. And he's pushed his yellow over onto the bottom right cushion there. It's not ideal. Well, Ben's going to want to stop knocking this red around soon. He's going to want to get it down. I don't know how many more opportunities Darren's going to give him. Darren's finally got the snooker he was after, and it's a good one. He's going to have to go bottom top. And it's a wonderful recovery. Well, Darren's stopping Ben from having a shot at the moment. This is a good play. Oh, now the red's covered. Well, Darren's going to put another yellow relatively safe there. Ben can at least do something with this red. He might try and just... Oh, that's really covered now. Well, there might be enough angle to push this top of the two yellows to force a plant, but Darren will just go for a nice little snooker. And it's a dangerous recovery for Ben here. He could easily put that yellow down. He might fancy attempting a skill shot. And he's unfortunately left his red in the middle of the bottom cushion, as well as giving the foul to Darren. But Darren will just get straight on with attacking these yellows. He's got the insurance policy of that yellow being on the bottom cushion there, red being on the bottom cushion. Well, his position's let him down there. But he knows that as long as he leaves the white somewhere half decent, Ben won't have a shot. Well, he's attacked it and he's brought the red up. And Ben's got a shot on this red now. And he has a shot on the black afterwards if he can get the red down. Just a little off, but it was a shot to nothing, and he's got a snooker. So it's a wonderful shot there by Darren. He knows that with a total snooker, he doesn't have to hit a cushion after making contact with the yellow, so he can give himself a nice snooker in return. But if Ben can get good contact here and just get that cue ball to roll a little bit on, if he goes via the left, then he could get a snooker in himself. And he's just missed it, unfortunately. And that should be the frame to Darren at this point. That's not straightforward. He needs to play his free shot in a way that gets him on the yellow and doesn't tie up the black. It's difficult. He just wants the cue ball to be down the table. Or he could go and then, yeah, have a big shot on this yellow. And he snookered himself. He's knocked it in. There's a wonderful little recovery there. He's kicked the yellow into the bottom right pocket. He was lucky the yellow was close enough to the pocket. But he got it was a wonderful shot to make it happen. And the black is down. And it's 6-1 to Darren Daniels. So he's got his 5-frame lead again. A little bit of a scrappy frame there. Ben definitely had his chance. So 6 frames in. 7 frames in, sorry. We've had 1 dry break and 1 foul break. So it's not too bad. And Des in the chat was definitely happy with that kick on the yellow. And cued him up nicely behind that black as well. Just perfect position. And unfortunately Ben's gone and put the white down on breaking frame 8. You might see some other scores and matches floating up in the left-hand corner of your screen. So each month, all money matches that we stream as we go along in the month and organise more, you'll see more results from the month and matches that we have ahead of us. So we've got a rematch between Matt Harrison and Ben Lindsay. We got Luke Cross and Rich Chalk scheduled in. We got Neil Turner and Joe Ham scheduled in. And of course, our current match, Ben Lindsay versus Darren Daniels. And we had Tinks beat Scott 21-13 for $2,000. And the first match between Ben and Matt, Ben won that 17-9, so they're having a rematch at the end of the month. We're getting lots of action this month. We've got some space available next month in May if you want to arrange your money match and get it on the stream. I think we're pretty much booked up for April now. We'll have to squeeze my life into all of these streams as well. I'm going to see Stuart Lee next weekend. And I'm going on a helicopter ride in the Isle of Wight at the end of the month. That's going to be interesting. Got to get to the chopper. So, yeah, that's going to be fun. I do try and squeeze these money matches in when I can. But I'm happy to. All these wonderful players happy to support this burgeoning business and channel, this enterprise. I'm very honoured to stream the exploits of the local talent. And it's more than just me putting on a show. It's producing a valuable tool for these players. They want to take themselves a bit seriously. And they not only have a video of their decisions and their actions, but they also have some commentary discussing what they could be doing, what they should be doing, and try and build up their abilities. So yeah, if you are interested in getting on the stream sometime soon, come and find Rocket Rackers TV on Facebook. And you'll find me on it, Lee Ingram. And send me a message on there. And we can become Facebook friends and we'll arrange it from there. Oh, Darren's missed that snooker then. There's a good opportunity here for Ben now. That's a wonderful little shot by Ben there. He's set up that plant. Ooh, wow. I think he might need another snooker now. So I think he was touching ball there. Just use the opportunity to get a nice simple snooker. Should be a one cushion recovery. But Ben's earned his second foul. Definitely wants to use the first of these two shots to split up maybe the two reds on the right hand side. I think he might be able to plant the two reds on the bottom cushion. Yeah, that's a sensible choice, I think. We'll split up these two reds first. Oh, he's put the yellow safer. That's a sensible option. And he can go for another snooker now if he wants. And he can use his remaining shot to... He's going to try and plant this red. Well, that was handy. But he's very close to this red now. It doesn't give him much option. He's going to take the cue ball up the top, is he? I would suggest even just knocking it off the bottom cushion, getting another snooker. That's it. He just needs to touch this cue ball. If he could push that red across the cushion a centimetre or two. And he's going up, is he? Well, it means Darren's not snookered. But that red is over the pocket now. How can Darren wrestle some tactical advantage from this? He's going to smack it, and he's put the cue ball down, unfortunately. That's the laws of chaos. And that's 3 fouls this frame now that Ben has eked out of Darren. And now all these reds are for Ben to pot. Maybe not come down as far as he wanted to. He could try and plant this. That's a good shot there. And now he just needs to get plumb on the black. And have to take it into the top right. It's a bit of a distance to travel, and the cue ball will be on for the yellow if he misses. But he doesn't, and he makes it 6-2. So that was important there for Ben. But Darren knows that regardless, he will win this session. The first session being 10 frames. So we'll win it 6-4 at the very least. Darren's running off to the bar now. Maybe they feel that 10 frames is a bit too long between pints. They're probably right there. Maybe 8 frames is a good session length. Well, we are back for frame 9. And Darren's launched into that break as he does. He's put a red down. No, sorry, he's put a yellow down. Have to quickly count the balls. I don't think that was an intermission. They were just refilling. Darren's running on fumes at the moment. But he's doing quite well, considering. Maybe exhaustion suits his style of play. Gotta live life on the edge. Teetering between glory and oblivion. Well, we've still got an open table here. He's put a yellow and a red down. Choices. He's on a shot for a yellow, though. So that might... Well, it's still an open table. And Ben takes the yellows. But he's on a shot. He's got a yellow to the middle. He's just got to be wary of positioning from here. And take this yellow down into the bottom right pocket. Maybe the bottom left if you're standing where Ben is, but on the screen, for me, it's the bottom right. And he's snookered quite badly as well. He's coming up for the yellow closest to his hand there. Oh, now he tried to come across the red and away. That's a foul to Darren. Now those two reds don't plant next to each other, so he's going to need to disturb them, but he's also got a couple of reds on cushions here, so I think he tried to stitch up a yellow there. It didn't work out. Just discussing with Ben whilst Darren went and got the beers in. He was saying that Darren has been very consistent in these opening 8 or so frames. Which I think is very fair. Darren's got to maintain that consistency now if he wants to stay ahead in this match. But Ben is on the black now into the bottom left pocket. And he's brought it to 3 frames, making it 6-3. That was a nice fast frame there, only 4 minutes from break to black. So Ben will be happy he's reduced his deficit from 5 frames to 3 frames now. And this is the last frame of this session, and we will have a interval. I think Darren needs to go and splash his face with some cold water. This is frame 10. Ben to break. Oh, it's a solid break there. We've got all sorts of balls going down. 2 reds and a yellow. And the white just about stayed up. What would you go for here? I mean, that red by the left middle pocket is a bit tricky. Unless he can use the shot on the red into the bottom right to liberate it. You would have to hit a yellow into it pretty hard though. On the screw back. That would be pretty difficult. Oh, and he's left the table open here. And the table remains open. It's a bit of a difficult shot to put power into. The ball tight on the cushion. It'll be half a degree out in your angle and it's going to hit the knuckle. Bounce in the jaw. A bit unfortunate with the position in there. The yellow's come off the cushion and covered the cue ball, but then the cue ball probably shouldn't have been there. I think that's what Ben's been struggling with today. This positioning. The better your position, the easier shot. So Ben just tries to play a tactical shot there. I think Darren has this yellow into the right middle pocket. He has to get it perfect though, because if it is a little bit off, it will bounce out and stay over the pocket. Oh, he's not touched a cushion there. That's a foul. That is a foul. It's unlucky. In Blackball rules, you have to hit a cushion after you make contact with your object ball, unless you are fully snookered on your shot, in which case you do not. So you need at least the cue ball or your object ball to hit a cushion, or your object ball to go down into the pocket. Oh, the music's turned up. That means we're going to get a copyright violation on Facebook now. I've turned the levels on the microphone down. Hopefully you can still hear me. We'll address that once the song is finished. That's one of the issues with working in a public environment like a snooker club or pool hall or pub. And you're going to get public domain, well, not public domain, they're copyrighted songs playing, and YouTube's quite happy to pick that up with their content ID. Hopefully I've not gone too quiet. Well, Darren's on these yellows now. Just responding to Desmond in the chat, I think the Blackball rules have been developed to try and stop deliberate fouls. And it also makes it harder. It's more difficult, I think, if you have to come off a cushion after your shot. But a lot of these players do prefer the Blackball rules these days. The world rules let you not have to hit a cushion after a shot, and you can do a lot of deliberate fouls in that without really being penalised. So I think Blackball rules is made to try and address some of that. That music is quite loud. Maybe too loud for a pool hall. I might have to go and have a word with him in a minute. After this frame, of course. He's got the red down. Can he cut this one across? I don't think he can. I think that black might be in the way there. But it might go. And if he leaves the cue ball where, that's it, then Darren doesn't have a straightforward shot here. Well, Ben's on the black. It's a difficult shot. on that white's in off the big pocket. And Ben will probably take that black into that pocket now. So Darren did well to race to 5-0 ahead. Got the 6-1. And it looks like Ben will be able to pull it back to 6-4 from here. Is he going to go into the bottom right? Or Ben's bottom left? And it's straight in, and he makes it 6-4. So these two are going to have a short break. And I'm going to go and use the little boys' room also. So I will leave you with a match intermission. Chance for you to go and put the kettle on, make a cup of tea, and we'll see you back after that. Well, we are back. Darren is just racking these up for frame 11. I see a few of you viewers have run away. Hopefully you'll be back shortly. So this is session number 2. And we've addressed the music. So I can come to you a little bit louder now. And Darren's super lunge has not been successful this time. Open table for Ben. It has been a reasonably successful approach as far as breaks go. You definitely want as much power going into the pack as possible. Some players will recognise that a weakness in their game is Q power. Ben Lindsay's on the reds. There's a bit of congestion around the black ball. He's just going to take a moment to try and split them up a little bit. Maybe didn't split them up as well as he had hoped. But there is one wafer thin cut into the middle there. And Darren will try and just claim this pocket away from Ben. Just taking a tactical approach. He'll recognise that he's gone from 5 ahead down to 2 ahead. And Ben is right back into this match now. A couple more frames and they could be level. Thank you for sticking with us, those who have. Don't forget to like and subscribe and hit the notification bell on YouTube, and also find us on Facebook. YouTube is where you come to watch the action. Facebook is the best place to find out when it's happening and to get involved in future competitions. We'll be putting the Challenge 21 back up for entry soon. We had 20 players last time, but we're going to see if we can try and get 24 players this time and extend the groups to 6. And it's £40 a man. All the money goes into the prize pot. There's no rake or sub. They will probably charge a little bit just for transaction fees, as all the money will be held in a secure business account to ensure that you can trust that come the payout, the money is going to be there. I like to run a tight ship here. And Rocket Rackers TV does take a rake from the pot for these money matches, but for competition matches like the Challenge 21, all streams are free. So joining the competition is a good way to get some free streams in. And has he doubled that one in? Yep, that's dropped. But he's out of position here unless he can force a skill shot. He tried to kick that one across and in. It's a bit closer to the pocket, but he still has this problem of the red covering the yellow into the bottom left. And Ben continues to be in tactical control of this match. This frame, sorry. I think Darren might just try and kick this yellow out now. He's got to be careful he doesn't put the red down though. Unless, I don't know, he's a good... The thing is, it's the right angle for a skill shot, but I think that yellow might be a little too far, a little too close to that red. You want the object ball to have as much pace left in it as possible. Well, he just tried to play it safe there, but Ben's got a couple of options. If and when he decides to attack this frame, though, he needs to be careful of that yellow covering the red into the bottom left pocket. Ideally, you'd push the yellow onto the red, off another shot. Just like there. That was perfect. You set that up beautifully. Oh, where's the white? Oh, that's so unlucky. That's so unlucky. And some might say, well, there's no such thing as luck. It's just skill and the run of the green. But cushions also can act a little funny as the rubber ages and the cloth that's stretched over the cushions starts sagging a bit and such. All these variables over the lifetime of a table means that even if you technically played the perfect shot for a perfect table, no table is perfect. And now Darren is on the black. You feel it's important to stop the free frame streak, but he's missed it. And this is a difficult shot for Ben. Easy to miss for sure and leave this flag on. Oh, and he's rattled it. And he'll just concede that frame. And so Darren takes that one, makes it 7-4. Ben's free frame streak comes to an end. So this is frame 12, Ben Lindsay to break. Oh, and the cue ball's gone down. As has a yellow, and a yellow's over the pocket. That's happened a couple of times now to Ben. Out of 6 breaks, 2 have resulted in a foul break. 33% is not a very good stat for that. Ben's nipped off briefly, but we'll stay here over the table with you. What we got here? These reds look quite good, although there's one covered into the bottom left. Yellows hold the strategical advantage on the bottom of the table with a yellow over the pocket. Could easily play a plant. I think I would take this right hand yellow down onto the yellow over the pocket if it was me, and then proceed from there. But he's got a free shot here. He's just going to push that one down a bit. That's not too bad. He's got a plant with the yellow to the right of the black there. No, he might have to just pot the yellow over the pocket now. That'll be his insurance policy gone. And then he might try and kick a yellow in across the bottom of the table. It does leave his insurance policy intact, but he's taken it out. Obviously feels he can clear these up. Oh, but he's missed that one. Now there's one red tied up. That's the only problem really, but if Ben can drop the leftmost red in, he might try that now. If he just leaves, wants to play this dead weight and try and roll the cue ball up behind that red. Well, he's going to go for the red into the middle for now. Now if he goes for the other red over in the middle bag, he's going to want to try and get good position on this leftmost red. Well, he's going straight down across the table. Oh, it's a wonderful shot there. It wiped its feet before dropping into the pocket. Now, yeah, I would screw back off this one in the into the middle. Try and get a nice angle on this leftmost red. Because he needs to take the bottom red into the bottom right pocket. And then he needs to be under the black to take it into the middle. Well, maybe that's a bit high for this. Because the cue ball's going to roll all the way up the table now. And the black doesn't go into either bottom pocket, as far as I can tell from here. Maybe covering the pocket would be better, which he's not managed. So Darren is back at the table. And he has a shot on. I believe he can take this yellow into the bottom right pocket here. And he brought the red out a little bit. Now is that yellow by the bottom left covering this yellow to the right of the black? I believe it is. Darren might not have a shot here. He might have to try and play a plant. It's going to be a tricky one. Now he's going to be looking at a double of some sort. And he's just going for the snooker. Oh, he's got the snooker. That yellow is covered by the red, depending on how Ben recovers. Yep, that yellow's still covered. So Darren can take a yellow into the middle if he wants to attack, but he might be better off going for another snooker at this point. Or he could use that yellow that's covered to plant, which he has done so, and it's dropped in. And everything goes now. And Darren looks good for this frame. That's a perfect positional shot there. And maybe a little straight. And he just had to manufacture position off the bottom cushion, which he's done. And he sinks the black to make it 8-4. So you can see 2 foul breaks for 4 good breaks from Ben Lindsay. That's not an ideal stat, that one. He needs to bring that percentage down throughout the rest of this match. So this is frame 13. Darren Daniels to break. Oh, he's miscued that one. So, I think it was a foul because he's had made multiple contacts with the cue ball. Yep, the power lunge was probably at fault there. And Ben took his free shot just to split the pack up a little bit. I don't think he did. He got into the position quite as he wanted to, but he's doubled a red in. Is he on a shot now? I think he might be able to sneak past a yellow for this red into the middle. Oh, he's put the cue ball down. He's quite careless, really, in that one. And Darren was just looking at the option of a plant there for the 2 yellows to the very right of the black. I think he's going to try and play that now. Bit too hard really with that one. I think I missed by an inch or 2 though. It's definitely changed the position of a lot of these balls here now. The black is free. And Ben's got a red into the left middle. And then a red into the right middle. This bottom right pocket is partially covered, so he's going to need to be careful with this one. Oh, and he's put the yellow down and given another foul away. Now this frame has quickly become quite a scrappy affair. Started off with Darren's big miscue. And then Ben's given 2 fouls away already. This is really a good opportunity here for Darren to restore his 5-frame lead, if that's what he wants. He's just potted one of Ben's reds to get position on these bottom yellows. Now, if he had played it to miss that red and put it on the cushion instead of potting it, he would still have a shot on this yellow, and Ben would have another difficult red to deal with. So whilst it can feel good to pot that ball, strategically you may be better off trying to play it to just push it onto a cushion, get your position, and stitch up one of your opponent's balls. Now I think he's got to play a plant here, and it's going to push his object ball down towards the bottom left cushion. Well, he's done well to not stitch it up. He's got a nice angle to come up off this bottom yellow and roll up to the top yellow. Oh. Well, he hit the knuckle in the middle pocket, and he's still okay. It's made the shot a bit more difficult. But he's dropped it in. Oh, wow. He's come too far down on this black. I don't think he can double it into the left middle. He can't cut it into the right middle. He's going to have to cut it down into the bottom right, and he's missed it. So Ben's now at the table. He just wants to drop this red in on the rail, nice and gently. And it covers the pocket, and Darren doesn't have a shot on this black. I think where the reds are in the middle of the table covers a possible double into the top left. He could try and double it into the left middle. No, he tried. Almost put down Ben's red over the pocket. And that black has covered one of Ben's reds into the left middle now. So he just needs to be careful with the positioning. And he's a little bit high on the top red to hold for that red in the middle. Oh, it did go. There you go. And he's put it straight down. Can't always see if it goes or not from this angle. Oh. There's some carelessness with the cue ball from Ben. And that's the third foul in this frame. Or was that the last frame I was talking about? I don't know, there's been quite a few fouls from Ben. Oh, that was a little careless from Darren. He can still cut this in, and he does. And he makes it 9-4, and he's re-established his 5-frame lead. Don't forget, we are back here at 3 p.m. with Neil Turner versus Joe Ham in a race to 15. I've had a little chat with Joe. He's here in the pool hall, getting some practice in, no doubt. So please tune in from 3 o'clock. That'll be the first time Joe's played a money match on the stream. We have seen Joe Ham in the Challenge 25 and Challenge 21. Oh, and the cue ball just about stayed on the table there, but it looks like everything stayed up. And there's a lot of congestion around the middle of this table. Oh, Darren's left it open there. So there's a red into the middle. But I think Ben fancies these yellows. No, he's going for the reds. It's a bit of a difficult cluster there. He really would have appreciated a cue ball just coming straight back off that one into the 3. Oh, he's got a difficult cut into the bottom left. So this yellow at the bottom of the 3 reds needs to be developed. 2 reds now. They are hampering his effort. He's covered the pocket. I don't think Ben will need that pocket, but gives Darren an easy pot later on in the frame. Not sure if Ben's able to cut this red in to the middle. I think that's what he's looking at now. Ah, it was a wonderful shot. He just deflected off one of his reds to make up the angle. He's slightly run out of position here, unless he took the red over the pocket, bottom left. He's cut that one in to the right middle. I think, and he's just going to leave that red over the pocket and let Darren return to the table. But Darren's got underneath that yellow, so he could try and take it into the right middle or the right top. It's probably the time to do so. And straight up into the top right. Perfect. Now he just needs to get himself good position on that yellow on the bottom right rail. You probably need to take that last. Oh, well, he's covered the pocket. He's covered 2 pockets now. Ben's going to go for a tactical shot here. Darren's got that yellow on the rail, which is an issue, but it's not the biggest issue in the world. He can plant that now. If he takes this top yellow, gets behind that yellow on the rail, he can just knock it down over the pocket. He just needs to make sure that when he hits the plant, it doesn't send the yellow off. No, it's perfect. Now he's just got to get round to the right side of the black. That's the biggest challenge now. He's got to get under it. Oh, well, he's very nastily snookered there. That's unfortunate. Could be a gift for Ben. Otherwise, Ben was going to go 6 frames down. He's going to have to use the knuckle to try and manufacture his angle. Oh, he's putting some side on it. Oh, he's hit the red. 2 shots to Ben. Ben should be able to put this frame to bed now. He just wants to put that one over a pocket. We can put it down. As long as he doesn't snooker himself. No, he's just got away with that. And now he can choose where he wants the cue ball to be. It's quite straight, but he only needs a little bit of screw back. He can take the black into the right middle. He's come up and around it. Not the best angle, but he's got a shot on this black. And he's sunk it, and the cue ball stays up, so it's 9-5. Well, it's essential, that one, because Darren had 3 frames on the trot. Just to remind you all, we are here at Rocket Ronnie's in Southampton with over 30 tables of various disciplines. They got a nice new dartboard area, I have to say. Ian's been busy with his craftsmanship. And they have 6 tellies and a 10-foot projector screen for all the BT live sports. They got a fully licensed bar. They're wheelchair accessible and family friendly, as long as your juniors are accompanied by an adult. It's getting busier down here now as well, as Darren Daniels launches into breaking frame 15. It was a decent spread, however it was dry. Everything stayed up and on the table. And the music volume's crept up again. Hopefully YouTube Content ID doesn't pick up on it. Maybe I'll have to talk over it enough to disturb it. So these yellows look quite good. I don't think these two yellows at the bottom plant into the bottom right pocket. And the red looked quite good as well, but I'm not sure that he really had a shot from there for the reds. So yellows it had to be. Sometimes you just got to play the card you handed dealt. No, the angle's nice for this, but if he puts too much power into it, that yellow will bounce out the middle of the pocket. But he's played it perfectly and disturbed a yellow. Oh, but it doesn't look like he's left himself on a shot, unfortunately. He might have to try a plant. It's a difficult one from this angle. Oh, I was just playing to take the pocket. Well, it's well covered for some of those reds. Darren returns to the table. He's got 7 reds to deal with. I would say they all go. If he takes this one into the left middle, then he can roll up for the one on the top right. And then he might be able to drop in behind the red on the bottom right rail. And then he can roll down for the bottom red into the bottom left pocket. And then he can come back up for one of these reds into the middle right. And he's used the big pocket there, thanks to that yellow. No, I just don't think he's got the angle here. He's going to have to put a bit of power into it. Oh, he's done all right there. He will be pushing into... Is he taking the red up to the top right? Yep. And then red, wow. How's he going to get position on the black now? And that's the big question now. Because the cue ball wants to go up the table. He has to go up and down. He's got to avoid that yellow. Let's put some power into it. And he's the wrong side, unfortunately. He was the right side if he carried on coming down, but he hit that yellow. He might try a double here, but the cue ball could get in the way. No. Oh, wonderful shot there. And he's made it 10-5. Where there's a will, there's a way, and Darren has the will and is finding the way in this match. He's maintaining a 5-frame lead. He's 2/3 the way there now. He only needs 5 more frames to claim victory. Oh, Ben's put the cue ball down again. He keeps doing that. It's 3 times now out of 8 frames. Plus a dry break. So that's basically 4 breaks out of 8 he's given away. He needs to find some more consistency with that break. And Darren's... Well, it looks like he might take the reds. But the first shot's technically a free shot. If he called it. So I'll wait for him to put another red. Now it's technically an open table. Well, potentially. If he didn't call free shot, then he is on the reds. I'll just refrain from selecting a colour just in case. I'm not privy to the conversations between the players. But it does look like Darren is on the reds here. And he's played to snooker. Ben on the yellow. So I think it's safe to say that the colours have been nominated. Darren's on the reds. Ben's on the yellows. All the balls are at the bottom half of the table. Maybe the yellows have the upper hand here. And Ben's got a yellow over the pocket. He just wants another one over the pocket. Now he's covering the bottom half of the table. Well, I don't think that worked out quite as Ben had planned that. But you can keep potting these yellows. That's a bit better. When you play the plant on a ball over the pocket, you want the first ball you hit to sit over the pocket. And all these yellows go. That's a good shot. Now we could plant this yellow in the middle of the table down to the bottom right. Just got to be careful of the cue ball. That'll do. Oh, he's very straight on this. He needs to get the cue ball off the cushion for the black into the middle left, which he has just about done. And he puts it down to make it 10-6. That was a good clearance there by Ben. That was one he needed. That's his frame 17. Darren Daniels breaking there. He's got a yellow down. Jamie Closer just getting in touch, saying it was an open table until Ben had sunk that yellow. I agree with him. Just think that both players had pretty much nominated a colour at that point anyway. Plus I think you have to declare you're playing a free shot. I don't know if they did or not. It was for Darren to say free shot when he potted the red. If he didn't, then it was the first of his shots were successful. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Which Jamie has done. He's correcting me if I'm wrong. So first shot regardless is a free shot. Apparently you don't need to declare it. Well, these reds are looking good now for Darren. Just this bottom one. Does it pass into the bottom left pocket? Nope. But a shot to nothing. It's not left anything on for Ben. And all the reds do go now. And Ben really does need to eat into Darren's lead substantially before it's too late. And he's almost put the black down there. Sigh of relief. But not for long, because I think Darren can clear up from here. Well, it's just made that task a little bit more difficult now. A hampered shot on the opposite end of the table to where he needs to end up. He might have been better off taking that red over the pocket to begin with, because now he's snookered. Full ball. Or maybe he can whisker it. They're declaring full ball. Right, Ben needs to make most of this. He could get quite a simple snooker. It's a little bit of a short screw back. But he's going to attack these. And that black does provide a big pocket into the middle for that yellow in the middle of the top right cushion. If you wanted to play it that way. I mean, I might suggest finishing off this bottom yellow, screwing up the table. Taking the yellow over the pocket. Taking the yellow into the middle using the black. And then take the yellow into the top left pocket. Just hope the black lands somewhere decent when you do that. This is a big shot, this one. Well, what's the angle like on this? He needs to get right down the table. Oh, he could just short screw here and then play the black down into the bottom right pocket. Oh, he's missed it. And he's put his yellow in the middle of the cushion. And Darren puts his final red down. It's a difficult shot on the black. We've got quite an angle here. And it's bounced. Wow. I think the safest course of action, if Ben's not going to pot this yellow, is to get the cue ball on the bottom cushion. But he's potted it. And now he's got this finest of cuts. It's a very difficult pot, this one. But he's got it. And the cue ball's not going towards the middle pocket. And he's made it 10-7. So Ben's trying to keep this one interesting. As you can see there, like I said earlier, he's had 3 foul breaks out of 8. So that's not a good stat. You could pretty much explain the 3 frames he's behind here if you wanted to. Well, Darren racked those up, but it's Ben's break. Frame 9. Oh, and the yellow's gone down again. It's 4 out of 9 now. I think that might be the worst foul break performance we've seen on the stream. Ben's certainly not making it easy for himself on these breaks. It's only saving grace as there is a bit of congestion here. So he will get to return to the table. But Darren should be selecting the most strategically beneficial of the colours. Oh, he just made a cushion there. Only just. But the table is still open. Maybe a bit of a wasted opportunity from Darren. Ben's been let off the foul break. Although when he gets home and watches this back later, he definitely shouldn't let himself off. Flagellate yourself vigorously for all these foul breaks, Ben. I'll expect to see better from you on your next money match stream. It's not a bad shot there, he's covered the pocket. I'd say the reds are the best colour of the lot here as well. And Darren has a yellow well covered by that red now. And that has pushed a red nicely towards that bottom left pocket for Ben. So Darren's definitely got all his work cut out in this frame now. Well, he's covered that pocket, but I'm not sure it's one Ben's going to need. He doesn't want to play this hard because otherwise he's going to push his ball somewhere. That's okay. Now he's going to hit the yellow on this shot. He skillsed it, fortunately. But he really wants to clear up from here now. Red into the middle. Red into the top right. He just wants to make sure he leaves himself a good angle on this last red. Come to the left of the black. That should do. Maybe a little bit aside. Yep. And the black goes down to make it 10-8. Well, Ben's on a free frame streak himself now. Close the gap to 2. That's exactly what he needed. And Darren got to within 5 frames of victory, and Ben was only on 5. Don't forget, we are back here at 3 p.m. in just over an hour. So there's part of me hoping that this match finishes within an hour. It's going to need some quick fire frames. We've got quite a few left here. This is frame 19 out of 29, so we've still got a possible 11 frames. That might mean our 3 o'clock might run a little late if they take it to the wire, these two. Well, Darren's super launch break style has resulted in a good spread and a red down. I've never known a man to put so much effort into his break. He's 10-8 up, so, you know, he's been breaking quite well. He had that one miscue break that resulted in a foul. But other than that, he's doing all right on his breaks. So far for me to criticise it. Just observe how different it is. And he's done well to clear the pocket there. He skill shotted that one in. He's on the yellows and he put a red down on his shot and cleared the pocket for when he needs it. Which is now, I guess. And he takes this yellow in the middle of the pack. He's just got to be mindful. He's got a yellow tight on this black. I think he was trying to affect it, and he has, but he's not got the pot. And Ben's got a shot here. Has he got enough angle to affect the red next to it? Doesn't look like it. He's got a bit of work to do now. Well, that just shifted the problem up the table a couple of inches. That's the way she blows, lads. Where's the white ball? It's staying out. But He's not really on a shot here. I mean, he could try and send the yellow next to the black down towards the pocket. He's just going to split these two up and not leave Ben on a shot. That's a good shot, that is. That's a good touch. And because he was full ball snookered, Ben was able to just come up off the bottom cushion there and touch his red without hitting another cushion. That was well played. It does force Darren to take that yellow on, but now Darren doesn't have a shot. Well, Ben's got himself a snooker, a foul. He can use his free shot to free that red up on the black. You could try and just play it down towards the bottom right pocket. Doesn't need to be successful with it. Now you can take this red into the bottom left. No. So I'm going to take the red on the bottom cushion now. Gives him a natural angle to come up the table. Just take the last red out. He's not too hampered by the black. He's not. Well, the black doesn't go into the middle left, so he'll probably want to take it into the middle right if he can get good enough position. That should do. That's as good as opportunity as Ben's going to get now to come within one frame of Darren. And he takes it to make it 10-9. So 4 frames on the trot for Ben Lindsay as he has closed that gap right down now and has gone on his biggest streak of the match so far, 4 frames. That's a good effort. Don't forget our stream sponsor today is Coffee One Shirley. They are hiring a assistant manager and a part-time barista. So if you feel you could fulfill one of those roles, then get in touch with Rachel today. But for now, it's frame 20. Ben Lindsay breaks, and he's got 2 reds down and a yellow, and he's kept the cue ball up this time, which is good. Certainly good for Ben. It's essential that he maintains the advantage of having the break, really. You don't want to keep giving that advantage away because your opponent's probably not going to give his one away. He's on yellows. That's a fine cut down to the bottom pocket. Is Ben finding a bit of form here now? Or has Darren just stepped off the gas a little bit? Well, this is a difficult shot. It's very hampered by this red. That's in. Now he needs to try and hold for this red, this yellow above the red. It's going to be difficult, but it only goes into the right middle. Unless he can disturb them and land fortuitously. Oh, he's done well there. He can take that yellow into either the left middle or top left now. But the black, positioning on the black is going to be difficult from here. Well, he gave it a good go. I don't know if he would have been in the position he's in if it got the correct angle for the yellow, but he had to try. But all these reds go now, so it's on for Darren to dish them up. Probably wants to take this red just below the black into the middle right. Yeah. Bottom left, top right. Oh, he's come a bit far there. Anyone's guess where the cue ball's going to end up for the black? Again, in a little bit of no man's land, but you can try and take this into the bottom right. And he has perfectly and has made it 11-9. So that's the first dish of the match. So I think the players are going to have a little break now. We've played another 10 frames. And it's only 2 frames in it again. So both players won 5 apiece in the second session. Ben Lindsay winning frames 14, 16, 17, 18 and 19. And Darren winning frames 11, 12, 13, 15 and 20. So here is the April session of the Ad-Hoc money matches. We've got Matt Harrison versus Ben Lindsay coming on the 29th. Luke Cross versus Rich Chalk on the 23rd. We've got Neil Turner versus Joe Ham coming up on the 1st of May. So that shouldn't belong there. One of these things does not belong. That is the one. Obviously there is some confusion in the system there because Ben Lindsay versus Darren Daniels is also not the 1st of May. I have to figure that out. We're on a break though, so I'm going to see what I can do there. There you go. So I've fixed the dates on those. So obviously we've got Ben Lindsay and Darren Daniels in play now. And they are 9-11. Afterwards we got Neil Turner and Joe Ham. That'll be at 3 o'clock this afternoon. And then after them, on the 23rd, which is... What's the 23rd? Saturday, yeah. Saturday in the morning. We'll have Luke Cross versus Rich Chalk. One of the annoying things about OBS, you can't seem to scroll on some of these pages. Be nice if you could. Sort it out, OBS. There you go, just having a little play around there. I'll stop messing about with it. Well, we are back now for Darren Daniels to break frame 21. Looks dry. So Ben has opted for the yellows, or the custards, or the lemons. Yes. Well, he's done well to open up the problem yellow there, but he's got a difficult shot now. I don't know where he's going to go with this one. Oh, he managed to push it through the pack and get himself a pot. Is he still on a shot though? I think he can clip that one in over the middle. I'm going to take this yellow next to the red now onto the bottom right pocket. Difficult to get position in though here. Oh, he's done amazingly there. If he gets good position on this last yellow, should only need a little screw back and take the black into the right middle. It's a bit of a stretch. Gotta cook the leg up. Oh, it's just rattled in the pocket. He got perfect position as well. Nearly a dish. And this bit of halibut was good enough for Jehovah. Almost. Well, Ben snookered here, but he could kick this in. You'll need to hit it hard enough to get the cue ball round for the black, though. Cue ball stays out. He's got the red on the left rail, which he's perfectly come across and under now. Just got to deal with the three reds under the black. That's why he was just going to put the red over the pocket, but I'm not sure he's stopped Ben from having a potable shot here. Ben's just put it over the pocket. Darren can play cannon if he wanted to. Oh, he's going to try and... Oh, it's just not worked out. So there's a chance now for Ben to close out this frame. It's going to be difficult to get position on that black, however. Well, he's manufactured it, and he's got a shot up to the top left now. Should be a straightforward one. He's in a good position. Gently does it, and it's down to make it 11-10. And so Ben takes the first frame of the final session. He needs another 5. And he needs a good break here. This is frame 22. Ben Lindsay to break. Where's the cue ball? And it's down again. Oh dear, oh dear. I think this might be the most foul breaks I've seen in a match from one player. And he's certainly going the hard way around. These reds all look good here as well. He did put one red down. So Darren just wants to bring this red off the cushion. It's not ended up in the best places, but it's not okay. It's not bad. Still goes into the top right. He's not touched the cushion there. No, that didn't touch a cushion, and so that is a foul. Slight lapse in judgment from Darren there. And now Ben has a chance to stump some authority into this match. Takes his free shot to clear that pocket. And he's looking good in this frame now. If he takes this one into the middle, then he can take the one into the top left. And maybe he just come across an inch too much there. Doesn't really want to go for that one. Yeah, it's a bit of a difficult angle. Come back to it. Oh, he's got to be careful now. Needs to try and get as much top on this cue ball as possible. It's rattled in. Well, these are for Darren to clear from this point. Now, if it takes this one into the middle, it's going to bring the cue ball away for the last red. So, you might fancy taking the one in the middle of the baulk line. Now, you might want to double this just to try and hold it for the black. Now he's cut it, and has he got a shot on the black? I think he's done himself. Guess we'll see. Yeah, he just couldn't get the angle he needed in the end. Or could he? No, he hit that quite full. He should have been able to pot that. The way he hit it, he definitely would have been able to pot that. And what's Ben going to do here? He can't really pot either of these. And he can't get onto the last one, even if he does. He's got to try and find a safe place. That's alright, he's covered the pocket. That's a decent shot there. mean, with the perfect shot, Darren could sneak the black past, but it's going to be incredibly difficult. No. And now is a chance for Ben. He can get good position off this bottom yellow. He hasn't really been able to improve. Of the 3 times he's been able to consider this yellow, I'd say the first time was the easiest. Oh, he's got it in perfectly. Oh, where's the cue ball? Wow, this ain't an easy black. But it's quite straight. It's good cueing here. Oh, he's put the white down. And surely that'll be it for the frame. Take it to the right middle. And he makes it 12-10. So Darren stays ahead in this match. A chance for Ben to draw level there for the first time. But the cue ball keeps on finding the pocket for Ben. Quite difficult. So Darren's only 3 frames from victory now. Oh, he threw himself into that one again and got a red down.
That's it, like, innit? Yeah. So you got a lot on that right box. There's a nice way.
Looks like this one might go all the way. What do you reckon? And thank you everybody for tuning in. Please don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel and hit that notification bell. Every subscriber counts. Let that YouTube algorithm know what you want. It's a tidy little shot there. Ben could cut this in, and he's covered the pocket at least. And with Darren's last shot, he didn't actually develop a ball, he just left it close to the knuckle there. That was a decent double. He's going to attempt that problem yellow now. Of course, the black is a bit problematic as well. That red's not ended up in the best of places. Ben does have 2 reds covered. This bottom pocket. What's he going to try here? Doesn't really change the outcome. Darren has to develop that black. Oh, he's missed that. He's not really given the big pocket. And Ben still has... Oh, well, Ben's managed to cover that yellow now. That's not bad. But he still has 2 reds covered. And Darren's freed up that yellow. That's perfect. Play a little plant here. He still hasn't freed this black up. No, it still doesn't go. Now he's run out of opportunity. So what's he going to do here? He puts this yellow down. Well, that's probably for the best, because he was just not on that black. There's a chance for Ben now. He could get a snooker here. Shot to nothing maybe, or is he just going to keep attacking? And that yellow isn't in a very good position for Darren right now. So Ben's got a little bit of freedom in this frame. I know he probably wants to go up and down. Just got to be careful. He wants a good position on this black. Oh, that looks perfect. What a wonderful shot there on the black. To get on the black, sorry. And he puts it down to make it 12-11. So don't go anywhere. We're just one frame in this. And Ben Lindsay is racking up. You just hope for a positive outcome on this one, because over half his frames have had a negative outcome. It's frame 24, Ben Lindsay to break. Oh, he's kept the cubble out. He's got a red down. 2 reds down. He's got a shot on the red. And they're all sat up, including the black. Oh, it's good positioning off the shot for the red into the middle, left middle. Can he get this into the middle? Oh, he's not hit a cushion. Well, Darren's on these yellows. No, well, those yellows, they plant, so I'm surprised he went for that. Well, I've just looked at the number and we are 29 subscribers away from 200. So we're going quite well there, I think. If you're watching and you haven't subscribed yet, please do so and share with your friends. I'd love to get the subscriber count up to 200. We've been going for about 10 months now. Slowly building up our operation here. And YouTube wants us to have 1,000 subscribers before we could monetize the channel. Would love to be able to do that. It means we'll be able to do more. But it requires your support. Well, Ben's in a good positioning. He needs a good shot to get on that red by the left top cushion. He uses a yellow to hold. That's well played. I think I put a little bit aside on this. I'll try and drag the cue ball across the left of the table. He's unable to. It's very straight, that shot. Yeah, this is a tough shot now. Nice, put it over the pocket. Darren will have to take this. He's going to just double this one out. I think he's looking for a snooker here. And he's not got it. This is the opportunity for Ben to draw level in this match. And he's got a decent shot on this black. Bit of distance to cover, but good cueing. And he should be able to get it. Oh, it was just rattled out. Darren gets at least one more chance at this frame. Probably be looking for a snooker here. That black does cover the yellow now. I'm not sure he's got it. Oh, he has. He's got a half ball. Oh, that's a good shot there by Ben. Just a little debate there over whether the cue ball touched the yellow. I didn't see it. No, it was... Just looking at the replay, it looked like it had just missed the yellow. It was a fine shot. I think you would have needed a micrometer to see if that yellow had moved. And Darren has conceded the frame. And it makes it 12-12. Ben Lindsay has finally pulled level. Darren had a 5-frame lead twice in this match. First, Ben Lindsay brought it back to within 2. And then he's brought it into 12 all. Yeah, so 12-12. And players were just having a little discussion there about that. Cue ball past the yellow onto the black. I think you could debate that one forever. But personally, I would give Ben the benefit of the doubt on that one, as Darren has smashed these and he's got a yellow down. In frame 25, we might be going all the way here. Well, like any neutral when watching a sport, you always want the contest to be close and exciting. And at 5-0, there was a concern that it wasn't going to be the case. At 10-5, that concern remained. But we're at 12 all now. And Darren's blasting these yellows away. He's looking to get back in the lead. He's in a good position here. Everything goes. And the black passes into both bottom pockets. The remaining 3 yellows all find a pocket. Oh, he's played that wonderfully. So how confident now is the Dazza crew out there? They were on the chat earlier. Desmond and Joe giving their support. No, boy was 5 frames ahead. But we're 5 frames away from the finish of this match now. And Darren looks like he's going to re-establish his lead. Perhaps temporarily. Oh, there you go. Break dish. Break dish. 13-12. Couldn't ask for more than that. That's what the doctor ordered. 2 minutes 5 seconds for a frame. Give or take a few seconds for me pressing the buttons. Say 2 minutes. And we got 4 frames left in this match. And half an hour before our next match. So I think we might just about be able to get them all in without pushing our next featured match, Neil Turner versus Joe Ham, back. Stay tuned for that. It's Blackball Monday and our double header. So Ben Lindsay 1 frame behind, breaking frame 26. The cue ball stayed out. Well, it looks like it's dry. So he's still trailing on that negative break. Wet breaks versus dry breaks and foul breaks. but at least he didn't give the foul away this time, and Darren's missed his shot to leave the open table, and Ben will take these yellows. And he's tried to develop a yellow there. He's pushed it near a cushion, so I'll have to do something a little inventive with that later. Maybe could use it in a plant now. Nope. I'll just go for the straightforward pop there. I'm going to try and double it. Not this time. So those two yellows now stuck together. That's not ideal. And if Darren wins this frame, he's on the hill. So it's quite tentative at this point in the match. Ben really doesn't want Darren to win this one, otherwise he's going to need to win 3 frames on the trot. And he didn't even get to contest the last frame with Darren's perfect break dish. Yeah, he's got that red on the bottom right rail isn't ideal. Although he might be able to manufacture a disruption from this shot. Oh, nearly. Where's he going to end up? Well, he's still on a shot. Maybe he can get above that red now. No. He's snookered. He's full balled. That wasn't ideal. Gonna have to kick this. He's not going to get safe position though with the cue ball. So what's Ben going to do? Is he just going to cover this pocket? He's going to pot it. He needs to maybe get... He could have done with a snooker, really. It's the thing you need to hit a cushion after your shot. If he could leave the cue ball in the top left part of the table, then he'll be odds on for stopping Daniel from potting on his next visit. I would disturb those 2 yellows and just leave the cue ball somewhere decent. Oh, almost. But Darren has the shot now. And Ben still has those 2 yellows next to each other. Darren just brings his red off the cushion. Leaves the cue ball in a good position. Is he full balled? I don't think he is. I think he can clip that yellow down there at the closest yellow. Both these players just having a look to see whether it is full ball. It's contested, this one. I think Ben might have to concede that it isn't full ball. I think you can get it. I think you can. I'm looking for a neutral adjudicator. Mr. Close is coming down. Jamie Close. He's going to have a look. No, Jamie's not sure. Yeah, so Jamie has said that it's not full ball, and the players are going to accept that position, that decision. It does look like he can just touch the edge of that. It means he can come off the cushion if he wants first, but he needs to hit the ball hard enough that there will be a subsequent contact on the cushion. Which there has been. Well, I think that red covers the other red there. I don't think there is a shot here unless there's a plant. He might try the plant. And he almost got it. Well, and Ben's back to the table now. And if he had developed those two yellows, then he might have a chance at this point, but he's not got anything on. He needs to do something with those yellows sooner rather than later. And he keeps leaving them. Well, that's a smart move there. He still needs to deal with those yellows, though. Maybe we'll do that next. Oh, Darren's dealt with them. Oh, and there's the foul. The frame goes on long enough, it becomes more and more likely, I guess. It's a big frame, this one. Why he hasn't developed one of those two yellows? He's not going to win the frame without doing so. But now if he can try and leave the cue ball behind the black. It's pretty good. It's potable from here though. Not on this visit. Now Ben has to take these out. If he doesn't get the snooker, that red is potable. And Darren will be 2 frames ahead and on the hill. So is he going to try and just cover the pocket here? Which he's done. Ben knows he really doesn't want to lose this frame. And what's Darren going to do now? I don't think the skill shot's on. He's just going to recover his red. Has Ben got the total? Looks like it. And that yellow's very close to the white. Let's close down the angle. Ben's had to scrap to get back into this match. Oh, and there's another foul. Oh, he's in a good position here now. Now he needs to be on the right hand side of the table because the left has the red has the black covered into the top right. He doesn't want to be needing that pocket. Well, he probably take it down into the same pocket now. It's a long way down, but it's relatively straight. And he's made it 13-all. Well, we've got 3 frames possible to go now. Who's going to get on the hill first? Darren certainly has the more productive break, and he is breaking frame 27. Just waiting for Ben to return to the table. We've got 3 frames to go. You don't want to be carrying a full bladder. With a thunderous smash, it looks... A red's just gone down. I was just about to say dry, but he's got a red. So Darren's on this table. So I'd say reds look favourable. That black needs developing. Red into the middle. Red into the bottom right pocket. Red into the bottom left pocket. He needs to disturb that black along the way, unless it does go into the bottom left. I don't think it does. It might do. Well, this is his chance to do so. Is he going to end up... Doesn't have to put too much effort into it, though. Oh, wow, he's disturbed the black. Ben's got some work to do developing these 3 yellows at the top of the table. Plus he's got a yellow on the cushion. I think he's looking at a plant here. He's just spreading them about a bit. So it's going to be hard to get position off this. Hampered by the cushion. That's a valid shot. But still some work to do for Ben. We didn't want to put the black in then. That would have been heartbreaking. He just about got away with that. Oh, well, he's rattled in the jaws of the pocket. And Darren can see this red over the bottom right pocket. He needs a good shot to get position on the last red. Which he's not got. He might go for a double, but it's not going to get him on the black. He might just try and leave it over the middle if he could. A little bit in no man's land there. That red's now well covered into the top left. As long as Ben leaves the cue ball on the right side of the table, in the bottom half, you could develop this yellow on the bottom left cushion. Just double it towards the top right. Just get the cue ball to come back down and across the table. He's going to go for a plant here. Oh no, and he's given the pot away. Crazy shot selection there. He really should have gone and developed that yellow on the cushion. If you're watching this later, Ben. Because now Darren is on the hill. (14-13). Ben really should have played it a bit safe on that one. He put the cue ball exactly where Darren needed it. The one zone on the table where it didn't want to be. And now he has to win 2 frames. Suspend Lindsay to break. And it's dry. So Darren has an option for a yellow into the bottom left. And he's going to go for a yellow into the bottom right. And Darren Daniels is on the hill now. So all these yellows are sat up. It requires a mistake from Darren for Ben to stay in this match. So we could take this yellow into the left middle and then maybe the lower yellow into the bottom right. Or we could take the yellow above the black into the top right. Bit of an awkward angle for that now, though. He might fancy the bottom right. Well, he can take this one into the top right now. And this could be match over. Oh, no, it's not. Ben gets another chance. Ben is still in this match. And the most difficult red he's got is the one on the bottom right cushion. It's not on it, but it's quite close. Oh, and he's come away a bit from that top red. I think he wanted to be more on that one for this shot, but... Oh, Darren returns to the table. He's got one yellow he can get. He could take it into the top left or top right. He might fancy the top left to give himself position on the last yellow. So Ben is still in this one. Alright, what's he going to do now? Tactical shot required. Get the cue ball. He just wants to screw off this red on the left. Send it across the table. Get the cue ball down on the bottom cushion. He could get a snooker here. Wonderful shot. Wonderful shot. That's exactly what he needed. And both those reds still go up the top. And he's got the two shots that he needs. So are we looking at a decider from this position? Ben would certainly be hoping so. Is he going to push the yellow onto the cushion here? Sorry you can't see it, but oh, he's not quite done what he wanted to there. But he's still on this. Oh, a bit of a difficult cut here. Not the simplest of shots. He's got to get on the black. But the only pocket the black doesn't go is the top left. He might go for a snooker here. Might be the safest option with this shot. You wouldn't have to do a lot. He's gone for the pot. He's got it. Oh, he's not snookered himself. He's on a shot. I think he's on a shot, yeah. I'm going to take this to the bottom left. It's in, and we have a decider. 14-14. Oh, that was a bit tense then. Yeah, so this is going to be Darren to break. Yeah, £100 on a frame. It's been a long way getting here. Three and a half hours of pool. Don't forget, coming right up afterwards, we've got Neil Turner versus Joe Ham. There it is. It's on its way in a moment. Down to the wire. So Darren was able to get 5 frames ahead twice in this match. 6 frames ahead even at one point, I think. But it's all now down to frame 29 with Darren Daniels to break. Oh, it looks dry. And these reds look tasty. Other than the one on the bottom left cushion. Maybe yellows would be better. What do you reckon? He developed his red a bit there. It goes now. He's not on that red, but it does go. It's a good shot there by Ben, and he's... Wow. It's a fine cut. Eyes peeled. He's just going to send it over to the pocket to cover it. Sensible choice. And now Darren's at the table for the second time in this ultimate frame. Win this frame, win the match. Both of these players. Ben has got a red here up to the top right. He has touched a cushion. He's covered the pocket. Now Darren's going to get to work, I think. He's just got to clear that red. He could use this opportunity now just to push the yellow onto the red. And push it out a bit. Well, If he can pop this red over the top pocket and see the red in the bottom left, then I think it will go. Squeaky bum time. What's he going to do? You can't double across for this red. And if he drops the red in the top right and snookers himself, he's going to be in a world of pain. He's going to try and triple up the table, is he? Yellow. No, he must have been fully snookered there then. Yeah, that black must have snookered him. So Darren's got 2 pockets he needs to clear. He's going to do that. And then he could take this shot just to snooker Ben again. Well, I think he was just wanting to hold that pocket. He's still got to clear that yellow. You might want to take on this yellow 2 on the right hand side of the table and just follow it down. Try and get a snooker behind the yellow below the black. Well, let's put the red in the open now. I think Ben can pot it. And he's going to give it a go. He wants to be on this black afterwards. Into the same pocket. Is he going to make it? Oh, he's just bottled it. Maybe it was a bit tight. It's a good snooker there by Darren. I don't know how Ben's going to get to this. Oh, the angles seem to be covered. He doesn't want to foul pot it. Could be justification for a deliberate foul here, just to put the black over the pocket a bit more, but he really doesn't want to touch a yellow and then put the black in. Squeaky bum time. Maybe that was for the best. It was an earnest effort. Certainly no foul play there. But this black is covering a yellow. So Darren's going to want to develop this black as soon as possible. That will probably do. Now can he attack from here? What would Jesus do? Well, Ben can come off the bottom rail and get quite a simple recovery. But it's not putting him in any better position to try and win this frame and win this match. It's quite a shallow angle. But it was full balled. So we didn't have to touch a cushion afterwards. And Darren will have to try and find Safety. Because if Ben can get the black over the pocket... Oh, I don't think I wanted to pot that. Well, he's found a snooker, I think. Well, he had to go right close to that pocket, just a little too close. Just to remind everybody, the football fixture of the day, Morecambe versus Pompey, has kicked off. Up the Blues. I'm sure that's not controversial for this audience in the slightest. Well, Darren's opportunities to force errors are running out. But I don't think that black passes the yellow, but if, like I say, if Ben can get it over the pocket. Ooh, well, it goes now. This might be the most tentative frame of pool we've had in a while. It's all on this one. It's a wonderful shot there. It's a great tactical play coming out from Darren, but I think Ben could just play this below the middle right pocket and come off the bottom cushion to at least recover from this. Unless he puts some crazy swerve on it. And I believe both players are here and ready and waiting for today's next fixture. No. So Darren's got the free shot he needs to free that yellow. Just puts the black on the cush. So if he messes up, it's not as potable. Now he's just got to leave the cue ball on the left-hand side of the table. And force Ben to use his shot to bring the black out. That's a wonderful shot. Although Ben is snookerable from here now. That has covered a yellow. This is some tough pull right here. Ben's going to have to recover from another snooker. He's not full balled. Well, Ben's been able to get his own snooker now. This has switched the fortunes. He survived this long and managed to get the upper hand in a shot. It's going to be difficult for Darren to leave the cue ball safe now. This could be it. And can Ben see enough of that black? Evidently not. So Darren did very well there, just to cut down the angle. Another snooker from Darren. But Ben can kick this in. Oh, he's put the cue ball down, and that could be it now. That could be it. If Darren can't clear up with this opportunity. Just can't make sure he leaves himself a good angle to finish on the black, which I think he's done. And this is match ball for the first time for Darren. It's quite straightforward shot here now. Just plays it gently and he's sunk it to make it 15-14. And he has won the match. 16, nearly 17 minutes that one. Yeah, that was a tentative final frame there. Definitely a worthy battle. Well done, Darren Daniels. Unlucky Ben Lindsay. Ben fought valiantly to bring it back twice to get into contention today, but it wasn't meant to be. That was Darren's first match on a stream, so well done to him. You'll see Darren again soon in the plate final. That'll be on the 1st of May at 12 p.m. So be there. We'll just finish up this match now and then we'll be back shortly. So you have been watching a money match day, ad hoc money matches. It just so happened that we have 2 matches today. Our beneficiary of the day is PDSA, Public Dispensary for Saving Animals. If you're looking to support a charity, why not them? They look after the nation's pets, and healthcare is free for families who can't afford it for whatever reason. So why not support PDSA today? This action has been brought to you live from Rocket Ronnie's in Southampton. A great pool hall, no memberships required, and they're open from 10 till midnight Monday to Saturday and 10 till 10 on Sunday, so pop on down. Our next stream is Neil Turner versus Joe Ham, prize pot of £300 in a race to 15. That'll be any moment, so like and subscribe and hit the notification bell on YouTube to catch the next match. Our match sponsor today is Appiday Multimedia. That's my company. That's the company that brings you all of this. So if you're looking for a digital solution, get in touch with me as Appiday Multimedia. Our stream sponsor today is Coffee One Shirley. They are hiring, so if you're looking for a role as an assistant manager or a barista, then get in touch with Coffee One Shirley today. Rachel will be pleased to hear from you. Thank you everyone for tuning in. We have had an amazing match today. It's been an honour to showcase Darren Daniels and Ben Lindsay. So thank you everybody. We'll catch you in 5 minutes on the next stream.